Yo, everything on? Are we good? Mike's working. Working. All right, we're at go. All systems are at go. Welcome to the stream, cuzzy-wuzzies, on this beautiful Sunday morning. Well, afternoon for yours truly. I just came back from watching Supergirl, and honestly, I don't know how I feel about it yet. It felt kind of mid. It felt kind of mid. Not gonna lie to you. Like, my first impressions, absolutely nothing remarkable about that movie. I sort of kind of felt the same way about the Superman. And this one is, it's very similar in terms of just how kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's not boring, but it's not like, I think we're just like, I feel like I've seen all of it by now. Like, all these comic book movies, they just all have the, I think my biggest problem with the Supergirl right now is the story, right? Everything else is kind of alright, okay, like the visuals, the practical effects, the I mean, some of the effects is actually, I have there's two things about VFX that I did not like. In CGI and in and on the practical side. Like, on both sides, there were two things that I did not, that kind of like stood out to me immediately, and it kind of like just took me out of the whole experience. I don't know what it is, but I did not. I love dogs so much. I'm a dog person. I think dogs are the best creatures in this world. I love dogs far more than I love anything else in this world. But for whatever reason, the whole story, and this is not a spoiler, it's in the trailer, if you don't know, the whole plot of Supergirl movie revolves around Crypto, her dog, being injured, and her trying to save him, right? That's the main storyline. But for whatever reason, and I don't know, maybe I'm just becoming too, like, cynical or whatever it is, I don't know, like, because Crypto is fully fledged CGI dog. Like, there's not an ounce of a real dog performance there. Like, it's all CGI, and it's just a cartoon dog, right, on my in front of my face. So I did not feel a single thread of sympathy, and I should have. And those, like, those scenes were kind of like emotional and everything else. The Supergirl actress, what's her name, Millie Alcock, I think, she's great. Like, her acting is phenomenal. Obviously, I loved her in The House of the Dragon. Like, she's really good at acting, and she brings her emotional you know, performance out. But the dog itself, like, I just could not, like, it just did not emotionally grabbed me. Like, not at all, because it's not a, like, I know it's not a real dog. It doesn't look real. As good as the CGI is, it's so uncanny. It's so far in the uncanny valley that Like there's crazy dissociation. I had the same problem with Crypto in the Superman film. When Crypto got his ass kicked by Luthor's goons, it was sad to see, but it was like, okay, we know he's gonna come back. He's a fucking Superman's dog, right? And he's a cartoon. Like, there's such a big difference between like using, at least some of those shots could have been a real dog. You know what I mean? There were some shots where, but again, it's hard, right? Like as a director, as a filmmaker, it's hard to make that decision, to be like, okay, we can save probably a lot of money and headache if we just do the whole thing in CGI, because we can animate them any way we want. We can, we don't have to rotoscope the fucking real dog. We don't have to match the CGI with the real dog and everything else, so they look the same and everything else. I get it, but I guess now we see that it comes at a cost of like that character not really touching you as much. Like, it was much sadder in John Wick. There was one fucking scene in the first movie with the little puppy, with the little dog that John had, and it was a real dog. It was a real dog. It wasn't a CGI dog. And that's why it had so much emotional gravitas that it carried the entire fucking franchise through 4 movies. 4 fucking movies. That one little scene with the real dog. And here, I couldn't give a fuck, if you know what I mean. Like, not because like I'm some psychopath that doesn't care about dogs, but because it's just there's so much other things happening while the story is going forward that you kind of forget about the dog. You kind of forget why she's doing it. There's a lot of exposition, obviously, because they have to introduce this character properly. It's not a Superman movie, it's a Supergirl movie, so they have to again show us her origins and where she comes from and what her motivations are. And honestly, it's still unclear. I mean, it's clear where she comes from. That was established pretty well, I think, but I guess her overarching how do I talk about this without spoiling it? Because I mean, they're building this whole thing with her, right? Like with her the establishment of her origins and her character in these flashbacks that she's having. And it's like it's forming this. It's a sort of like it's a similar thing. It's like she's a female version of Clark Kent, right? Like, but just a little bit more, a little less happy, I guess, and a little less forgiving. You know what I mean? Like there's a line she has in the movie, like Clark sees good in people and I see the truth in them. Fantastic line, by the way. Great, and it explains the character pretty well. But then through her expositions and flashbacks and her relationship with the parents, it all builds up and it all like forms this idea that she needs to be good, like she doesn't have to be an asshole all the time. Like she can still, like she doesn't have to be good all the time, but she doesn't have to be an asshole all the time either. Like she's not a villain, she's like a good person. But then there's a thing that happens at the end of the movie that completely fucking just cancels all of that out. Well, I don't understand why. I'm not gonna spoil. I'm not gonna say anything. But damn, I feel like I need to maybe do like a I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. And again, so that's my CGI problem with the movie, right? Like everything else really good, really well done. I had no problems with it, like, but again, nothing like groundbreaking, I thought. Maybe I need to watch it again just for the visual effect, just to see the visual effects and kind of focus on that a little bit more. But like, other than Crypto himself, like, I had zero issues. Like, everything's cool, everything's nice, everything is, like, the characters are interesting. Practical effects, for the most part, as well. Like, I appreciated the fact that they used a lot of practical effects. That felt good. Felt more realistic. But Lobo, man. Fucking Lobo, the design. I'm not talking about the performance of Jason. Because the performance is just Jason Momoa, right? It's just Jason Momoa. And I feel like this is the role that he was born for, because Lobo is literally just, or Jason Momoa is literally just Lobo. And it's kind of sad that he gets to play him like towards like after the peak of his career, right? Like he's older now and he's getting up there, and only now he gets to play this character that I think was supposed to happen early in his career. Like, if he was, I don't know, in his late 20s, early 30s, and he played Lobo then, and it kind of like continued, like kind of like with Robert Downey Jr. and Iron Man, right? Like, that was a perfect thing for Robert Downey Jr. But with Jason now, it feels like it's a bit like it's too little too late, right? It's too little too late, because we already all have seen him in so many things, and he always sort of kind of like plays this similar archetype, and he's kind of like Ryan Reynolds. He just plays Ryan Reynolds in all Ryan Reynolds movies. Like, that's why Deadpool was, it fit really well with Ryan's personality, and he kind of like played that character for the first time, and then it all kind of just like came together. Here, Lobo is like that same character, the same Deadpool, but for Jason, I think. It's just I wish that happened a little bit earlier, because right now it looked a bit weird. But that's not the point. Like, my point is the performance couldn't have been bad, because it's just natural, right? Like, it would be just natural for him to do this character, because it's just him. My point is, like, if he played that character early in his career, like, for example, right after Game of Thrones, he would become that character for the rest of his career. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. Like, it would pigeonhole him maybe into that, but like, it didn't. Like, I don't know. Like, it did pigeonhole a little bit into like Ryan Reynolds into these roles. Like Kit Harington, Jon Snow, like, he will forever be known as Jon Snow now. And yeah, that could be like a negative thing about it, I guess, if that happened early in Jason Momoa's career, because then he would forever become Lobo, right? Lobo this, Lobo that. But maybe from that perspective, it's a good thing that did not influence his career much. So he got to kind of like experiment here and there. But at the same time, it feels like, I don't know. It feels like it's a cameo more than it's a character. You know what I mean? Like an established character. It means it felt like, okay, they just wanted to do Jason Momoa cameo, and they just did that, right? And who is the, instead of like fitting Jason Momoa into the character, they did the other way around, right? They're just like, okay, who would fit most his persona? And I know that he wanted to play Lobo for the longest time, but the studios just wouldn't write scripts with Lobo in them for whatever reason, because Lobo is such an interesting character by himself. I'm looking forward actually to seeing more Lobo in the future the DC titles. But my fucking biggest gripe with him is not, again, not the acting, not the performance. He was wearing, and get this, fucking Jason Momoa, a guy who's 6'5", jacked as shit, who played Aquaman, was wearing a fucking muscle suit. He wore a prosthetic for the muscles. That, as soon as I saw that, that took me out immediately. Immediately. One, it made him look fat, because he's already huge, and you put all this other stuff on him, all this layer of bulk, it just made him look fat. I mean, I get it, maybe they, because Lobo is this fucking huge, jacked, like muscly guy in the comics, bigger than Superman probably, and they wanted that thickness. But my whole point is, like, it's a movie, it's not a cartoon. Not everything needs to be comically accurate to that degree. That's the whole point. It doesn't have to look like a cartoon. It looked fake, because again, that, I think this kind of ties into the problem of this character being played by Jason is a little too, like, too little too late, because we all are aware of what Momoa looks like. We've seen him before. We've seen him fucking without a shirt for 10 episodes on Game of Thrones. We've seen him as Conan the Barbarian. We know his physique. We've seen him as Aquaman. Like, we know what he looks like. And in the first fucking frame when he shows up, you can immediately see that he has fake arms. Immediately. I think that's, I mean, it's a stupid thing to, like, latch onto, I guess, but that immediately just took me out of the movie. I'm sorry. Like, it went from, I don't know, maybe being 7.5, 8 out of 10 to, like, fucking 6. Because it's such a weird creative decision to make. We're just gonna put a muscle suit on a muscle guy. I don't know what was, there probably is a reason for it. I hope there is a decent reason for it. Maybe something like, okay, he had scheduling issues and he couldn't, like, get in shape in time for the movie. But come on, man. It's DC, it's Supergirl, you had fucking insane budget. It's Jason Momoa. Like, you could have figured something out. Like, you could have given him, I don't know, 3-4 months to work out. Like, he doesn't have to look like he's fucking, I don't know, Louis Ferrigno from Hulk. He doesn't need to look like that in the movie. It's a movie. It's not it's not a comic book strip. Like, shit can look realistic, not over the top, like, just, you know, weird. And I think that's my, like, larger as well, like, reflecting on the whole movie, and that I had that same feeling with the Superman. Like, the whole, this whole style now that the James Gunn is pushing forward, I feel like it's too comic booky. Like, it's too comic-y. It's too close to comic. Like, they try to make everything look like a comic book, and it ends up looking goofy and shitty and not at all appealing. Like, I understand they trying to appeal to all these fucking Twitter monkeys and fucking, you know, neckbeard geeks that keep chirping about how movies, like how superhero movies are not comic book accurate, but they're not talking about, like, most of the time it's not about appearances. It's about, I mean, that comes from a whole different side of the fucking reactionary incel Twitter side. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about these dudes who say, oh fuck, the story, like, he's actually not from this place, he's from that place, or he's not actually like his lasers are not supposed to be red, they're supposed to be like bright orange. That kind of shit, you know what I mean? And maybe James Gunn is one of those people himself. He's like, ah, fuck, I need to make every frame of the movie look exactly like the fucking comic book strip. And it's just, it's not, two different mediums. Like, I don't want to be that guy, but Zack Snyder's Superman, Man of Steel, is one of the better looking superhero movies, I think, still to date. And it's super, like, well, realistically designed, right? Like down to earth, like smart, I guess, smartly adapted. Like, it's obviously still a comic book movie and has some crazy shit in it, so you can't really say it's realistic, but the design of everything felt like it's like a real life world. Like, here, everything in the Guns universe now, everything is, again, too kind of like, the colors are too bright, everything is goofy, everything, like, he kind of blends Star Wars with, like, I don't know, fucking goofy ass, like super, like comic book shows from like the 70s, you know what I mean? Where the suit is super bright blue and the underwear is super bright red, and it looks like it's from the 70s, right? The dialogue is like, sometimes, like, there's no consistency with the dialogue as well. Like, sometimes it's super serious and gritty, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's just like weird slapstick comedy type shit, and it's like, oh, what's the tone of the movie here? Like, I don't get it. Is it a comedy, or is this like a dramatic superhero movie? Like, I don't get it. The tone, like, I think Gunn hasn't found the tone for DC yet, because it was the same thing. I mean, they're similar movies, like Superman and Supergirl. Now they're very tonally similar, but not because they have like a cohesive tone to them. It's because both movies are inconsistent. Both movies suffer from the same thing. Like, they don't understand, like, the movies don't understand if they're a funny movie or if they're a serious movie, and they trying to blend both worlds, and it just it falls flat for some reason. It just does not hit. It does not hit the way Guardians of the Galaxy hit, for example. Because the Guardians of the Galaxy was a funny movie. It had humor and everything. Like, throughout the movie, it was consistent. Like, it was all jokes. It was just a funny superhero movie. With a little pinches here and there of, like, some emotional stakes. But mostly it was just, you know, it worked well. But ever since, I don't think James Gunn has been able to kind of capture that same feeling in the movie. I don't know what it is. Don't know what it is, cuz. Yeah. And holy shit, like that prosthetic suit on Jason Momoa. Oh boy. It's just terrible, man. Like, the design of Lobo himself, the hair, his, like, you know, accessories and his clothes and everything else, perfectly fine. It's just for some fucking reason they decided that he needed, like, prosthetic arms, prosthetic muscles. It's so fucking annoying. If they didn't do that, I don't know, maybe they could have given him, like, long sleeves instead, right? So you don't really see the muscles. Or just leave his real arms in. I don't know, either his arms are CGI arms or they're prosthetic arms. It's kind of hard to tell. I thought that they were prosthetic. I thought it was a fucking muscle suit. Because he looks bulky everywhere, not just like the bits where the arms are showing. He looks bulky everywhere, so I assumed, because you can see his torso as well, because he's just wearing like a vest with an open chest, and you can see his abs and everything, and it's not his body. Like, we know his body, we know the way it looks, and that wasn't his physique. I don't know. It just, I couldn't. It was so jarring to me as a 3D artist and someone who, like, cares about these things, who, like, you know, knows a lot about VFX and stuff. It was so jarring that it spoiled the entire fucking movie for me. Like, maybe I could have been a little bit more positive about the whole movie, because it was decent. It was just like, the story wasn't interesting. It just wasn't interesting. It was just like, like, it's nothing crazy, no big it was very kind of like, I don't know, just nothing new. Just not, you know what I mean? Like, just nothing new. We've seen all of it before. It's like gender flip John Wick, but in space. Which is fine, and it would have been a lot more emotional if the dog was real. Like, if I'm taking Lobo out of the equation, like, is the movie actually good? It's mid. It's mid. The story isn't that engaging. Yes, we got like decent introduction into who the Supergirl is and where she's coming from. We never got that before. I don't know. I haven't watched the Supergirl TV show. I never watched that. Maybe the story's better in that. I don't know. But as far as the big screen goes, as far as the big movies, you know, the first time kind of diving into the Supergirl lore. But yeah, I think Act 1 and 2 were good. They were decent, but then Act 3 and the ending, it was just more of the same shit, you know what I mean? Like nothing special. They took her to the planet with the green sun, that the planet, that the system that has two suns, green and yellow, and obviously they getting the Kryptonians getting their power from the yellow sun, but then this also has a green sun, which I don't know, is it comically accurate that there's a green sun that is literally like kryptonite? Because in this movie, green sun. Okay, so it is, I guess. Is it in the comic? Okay, so it is in the comics, but regardless, I feel like it's such a lazy. That's what I'm also like. That's what I mean by. That's what I also mean by. Not everything needs to be comically accurate. Like some stories in comics are dog shit stories. They're just like bad. So there's some comics that are badly written that don't make any sense. And it's just like a lazy. It felt like, because again, I didn't know about Green Sun because I'm not like a big DC comic book nerd. I did not know about the Green Sun. And the fact that kryptonite is actually a radiation thing. But then also from the physics perspective, it doesn't make sense. Like, why is there, I mean, does it? I mean, because we also have uranium, for example, and our normal sun also emits radiation. Maybe it does make sense in the long run, I guess. Yeah. I'll take it back. I'll take it back. I'm probably wrong on that, because like if you compare it to our real life universe, like yeah, we like you can get radiation poisoning from exposure to uranium, and you obviously get radiation, like nuclear radiation, from exposure to the sun as well. So okay, that I reconvinced myself that maybe makes sense. But what still doesn't make sense is that they took her to the planet that has two suns, that has a green sun and the yellow sun. Convenient, right? And then she just like, okay, she got there. Again, maybe spoilers. Spoiler warning. She came to the planet. There was a part of the day where the green sun was out, so she immediately obviously got sick and weak and shit. And then she just stayed there until green sun went down and the yellow sun came up. Because obviously, like, why? And it was supposed to be like the jail for her by the bad guys, right? Okay, we're gonna get her to this planet because it has like green sun radiation, and then she won't be able to do anything. But then they immediately just like lose the track of her, so she just hides and waits until the yellow sun is out, and then gets her all her powers back and immediately gets healed. Like, it's such a lazy plot element. I felt like it's like, okay, like there was no adversity, there was no like, okay, like coming of age type of thing. There was no like, she didn't overcome it, she just waited it out. She was being sick, and then she just waited a couple hours until the yellow sun came out, and then everything was fine again. And it's like, from the perspective of the bad guys, how fucking stupid are you? When you bring in someone to, like, you wanted to bring her to this place but you know there's also there's also yellow sun, so you can't let her obviously get to a point where she like sees the yellow sun, because she's gonna become strong again. What the fuck are you doing? And in the movie, they're like, while she's hiding and she's like struggling with the green sun and everything, like easy target, like she can't do anything, she's really weak. They're not even looking for her. They're just sitting partying, fucking drinking in their ship or whatever, and they're not even actively looking for her. They're like captured her friend by mistake, by the way. It wasn't like they were actively looking for her. They were fucking taking a bath in a. They were like fucking skinny dipping in a lake. And by mistake, her friend who was caring for her just happened to be in that lake as well. It wasn't like they were actively looking for Supergirl on the planet. It was like, dude, we're running out of time. We're running out of time. We need to get her before the yellow sun comes out. Like, it was none of that. There was no urgency. So they captured her friend. They questioned her friend. The friend didn't fucking say anything to them, escaped them. And then they just continued partying. They were fucking playing some, I don't know, knuckle fighting on top of their ship while the actual yellow sun was out at that point. And it's like, you brought her here. And it doesn't occur to you that if you wait until the green sun is down and the yellow sun is up, that she's just gonna be strong again? Like, that was the dumbest fucking Act 3 rather, writing I've ever seen, I think. Now that I'm actually like rethinking it and like talking about it, like I'm realizing how fucking dumb that is. And so that's why the story is like, okay, in the Act 1 and 2, it was somewhat interesting, right? It was somewhat interesting, not the dog part, but like the establishment of her character and her origins, and kind of seeing her in some action scenes and how she behaves and how cool she is and blah blah blah. But that Act 4, like, the villain is fucking stupid as a rock. They're just stupid as rocks, that whole gang. And it was also unclear. They also captured Lobo. Lobo was hunting them. Like, he needed, because he's a mercenary, right? So he wanted to kill one of these bad guys because he was paid to do so. And so him and Supergirl just kind of like ended up being on the same side. But then there's a section in the movie in Act 3, last act, where he's just like, okay, now we're in the prison. A supporting character gets captured, and Lobo's already in that same prison. He was also captured by the scavengers. And what you see before that in Act 2 of the movie is Lobo and Supergirl fighting all these scavengers, and Lobo absolutely just solos everyone. And also, like, as it's also established in the movie that he's an immortal kind of like dude. He can't die. So how did he get captured? Nobody knows. He literally soloed like 20 of them in the previous scene, and then the next scene he's fucking in jail, captured. Maybe it's a matter of a scene being cut out of the movie, and like it's like a director's cut type situation. But that, yeah, it's those things. So that's what I'm saying. Like the story is mediocre at best. Like, the way it's written, it's like, dude, whatever. It kind of, things just kind of happen. You just have this, okay, from here to here to here, okay, to here to here. There's no journey that you go on as a viewer, I guess. It was a similar thing with the Superman movie. Like, I didn't feel like I went on like an emotional journey with Clark Kent. It was just like, okay, we have an action scene here, we have an action scene here, we have an action scene here, and then we have an action scene there. And everything in between is kind of just like filler shit. Boring. Nothing's happening. Like, when you watch Man of Steel, you gripped to the screen from minute 1 to the ending frame. Like, it's like an ongoing, like, non-stop fucking not just action, but actually like this, the way the story is told. Like, you don't want to miss anything. I guess, like, you can compare this. Like, I love those movies where, like, you're watching it in the cinema and you really need to piss because you just drank like a gallon of fucking soda and you really need to go to piss, but you can't, and you don't want to miss because you don't want to miss anything. Like, that's a good movie. Like, if you, like, I feel that way with most Marvel movies, for example. Like, if we're comparing comic book movies, not all of them, not lately, but like, you know, the first couple of phases until the end game, like, I could not let myself leave for a minute when I watched Endgame, because it would, like, you're watching it for the first time. I've watched a million times ever since, but like, the first time when I experienced it in the cinema, like, dude, if I leave now, I will, because there's so, like, it's such a dense story that's happening. Like, I will miss like a crucial element, and then I will not understand what's gonna happen. Like, I can't leave, so I had to hold it for like 3 hours. Now, that's a good movie. When it makes you feel that way, it's a good movie. It's an interesting story that's being told. Here, I could have walked out for 20 minutes, came back, and it would be okay. And same with whatever. What was it called? Fucking Superman, Man of Tomorrow or something? Superman had the same thing. It was just like, okay, we get it. I'm gonna go, like, grab another coffee or something, come back, and it'll still be okay. Like, like, you see where the story is going very early on. Yo, Muscle, what up? I need to repeat. Damn. Holy shit, I've been yapping for 15 minutes? Holy shit. Well, that's Sundays. That's Sundays for you. I just came back from watching Supergirl. That's what all the commotion is about. Came back from watching Supergirl. And the more that I talk about it, the more, I guess, opinions I get about it. I thought, I mean, I don't know. Did you like Superman? If you liked Superman, I feel like you'll like this movie too. But I wasn't a big fan of the Superman. I was a fan of its political message, but I wasn't like a big fan of it as a Superman movie. As a movie that like resets the entire DCU like universe, you know? I thought it was a weak entry. The superhero films are ended with Endgame. Yeah, I feel like that's most people feel that way. Endgame, I think, is still #1 for me in terms of superhero movies. Like, nothing can beat that. Like, that's why I have fucking super high expectations for Doomsday, because it's Russo brothers as well. And this will be the first time we're gonna get like this massive team up since of like these different actual crazy Marvel characters since the Marvel Fox merger, right? Or rather Disney Fox merger on Marvel. Actually, what am I saying? No, that's not right. Like, because we had Spider-Man in the Endgame as well, but all the other franchises, I'm guessing what I'm saying is like X-Men, Deadpool, like all those, like, you know, all those other crazy shits that are going to be present in Doomsday. But yeah, I mean, for Supergirl, I would say you'd have to watch Superman first, because otherwise it's kind of gonna be like a bad movie for you. But regardless, I thought Supergirl was mid. Now that I've also kind of talked about it and kind of like thought about it for an hour, very mid. But my biggest gripe with the movie is still the fact that they gave Jason Momoa prosthetic arms. Fucking I would understand if it was Edward Norton or fucking Robert Downey Jr. Fucking Jason Momoa, guy who's 6'5", who's fucking 200 and I don't know 60 pounds, jacked to the gills, played Aquaman, Conan, and fucking Khal Drogo. You couldn't fucking give him a personal trainer to work out for 4 months and get the fucking size that you wanted? There is absolutely no excuse to alter his arms with prosthetics or /CGI. I'm not 100% sure which one they used, because it looked pretty realistic. It looked, again, the way I'm saying it looked like it was a prosthetic, because you see his torso as well, and he looks bulky everywhere. Bulkier than usual, and also it doesn't look like his physique. Because as I said, like, we've seen him in so many different things before. Shirtless, with his bare chest out and everything. We know, like, we're as people who have fucking watched his movies for a decade now, we are so used to his physique that it immediately just jumps out at you. Like, that doesn't look like... It looked like a CGI character with his face, like, superimposed. A woman as a main character is going to be a bad film? Don't get me started, please. You know I'm too woke for this. Don't get me started. Again, Millie Alcock, the Supergirl herself, ironically, to put this to rest, to put this shitty ass, I know you're being sarcastic, but to put this shitty ass notion to rest, she is ironically the best thing about the movie. She's absolutely very, very good. She's the best at acting in the entire movie. She's really good as Supergirl. She has charisma. Like, it's a phenomenal casting for Supergirl. She did nothing wrong. She looked great, she acted great, like her humor is great, her attitude, like she showed the character really well. She was 100% the best thing about the entire movie. Also, anyone that fucking says that nowadays, fucking incels that say like women as main characters in action movies are dog shit, it's not even a serious conversation. Like I don't take that shit seriously at all. Like it's clearly people never seen Alien. You've clearly never seen fucking Terminator 2. Like what are we talking about? You clearly have never seen fucking Atomic Blonde. Like, just instead of being an incel on the internet, go touch some grass, talk to women, watch some fucking movies. Just watch some fucking movies. Educate yourself. Right? Fucking Ripley, Sarah Connor. Trying to think. Fucking Celine from Underworld. Like there's so many that I can remember and come up with. Fucking even Mila Jovovich from Resident Evil movies. Like she as a character is fucking badass and great. The movies were dog shit, but not because of her. It was just bad fucking Resident Evil. Like they made no sense. They were just super disconnected from the video games. Anyway, it's a topic that I'll just get angry about because it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just some fucking dudes that are clearly closeted and really like cock in their ass, and they don't like women, but they're trying to fucking project the fact that they actually hate, like, the, you know, they're super anti DEI. Hey. Anyway, we're 1 hour into the broadcast. Let's play some fucking video games, huh? So we're on my Poison Chayuya monk. We haven't streamed in how long? Like a couple of days? 2-3 days? I have dabbled a little bit last night. Again, I was just like trying things. I try to run I don't know if you watched the last time, but like when I actually made a swap and made a couple of test runs on maps, it worked absolutely good and well. Everything worked, but again, you know, I'm just trying to like theory craft things, and that's kind of what we're going to be doing today. I feel like we're just going to be farming, you know, being relaxed, just getting some more currency, because I did spend a lot on this character. I have anointed Dominion, so now we no longer have cooldown on our Archon, and it felt absolutely amazing. Like, it feels so much better now, because we can just keep our Archon buff up all the time. So that's fantastic. But then again, now we've found a way to use rapid assault, so now I'm using Spearfield for clearing and rapid assault for bossing, and then obviously the Aziri's shattering spite to explode the blood lances. So it works technically, really good build, everything works, but It is 2 or 3 button build, so that's a little bit that feels a little clunky. The other thing is, again, I was yesterday thinking, what if I, you know, use Stormlance instead of Spearfield instead, because it's a it's a fully elemental skill, and we can create decent amount of stacks with it too, and it's also ranged. And the reason why I thought that is because Original Sin converts all elemental damage into chaos damage, and with Rapid Assault and Spear Field, I didn't have any elemental damage on it, which means now I do, but like actually I don't. Oh no, I do. I have lightning too. So that's why I thought, you know what, maybe if I'm using if I'll use like a fully elemental skill instead, it will just convert all of it into chaos damage and it'll be better. But again, Stormlance was a bit too clunky. I actually need to maybe run a couple of more maps with it to test more. I only ran 1 map yesterday with it and it was like laggy as shit, so I didn't try it again. But I do want to try it some more. And but that's why I also now on Rapid Assault I put Lightning Attunement and Elemental Armaments, so that we also can have more elemental damage on this skill, so it's not just physical. And same with Spearfield, like I have Lightning Attunement on that now, and Elemental Armament, which I think I have an extra one. Yeah. Which is kind of nice actually, because with this we get to maybe shock with Spearfield. Spearfield's nice because again it's a lot of hits, so more chances to proc elements. So we'll see. Let's take a look. See, Spearfield is definitely going to be better for generating lances on targets. Let's check it out. Let's see what I've sold. Okay. Delirium? Fancy right now? 5C for Delirium tablets. What? No way. $20X. Damn. No one's running Delirium, huh? 140 for Breach. God damn. Alright. The monies. Abyss. What do we have for Abyss? 3 chaos. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Put this whole thing up. 150. 300. Why? What do I have on it? 40% increased magic monsters. Oh. Oh. Wait, but which one costs? Is it the reroll or is it magic monsters? Oh, it's the reroll, huh? Wow. No, they just also just wow. Okay. And 1 divine, 2 divines? That's crazy. Throw Greater Regal on it. Oh shit. 30%. Max rolled increased tribute. $150 still.
Hail. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Okay. What was this? 130? 100, what? 140?
Seems like a good deal. Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay. Get it cracking.
What's new?
Oh my god, brain fart. Okay. Grand Expedition. Oh, by the way.
Shipment sent.
By the way, and there goes all our money. Expedition. Full tree. Done. Obviously, if you didn't know, the latest update included the expedition tree. Literally something I was talking about, like, you know, a week ago or something. That expedition really needs a tree. So I went with runic monsters, have additional life, increased chance for expedition encounters, quantity of items dropped by runic monsters, more remnants. Perhaps I should have gone with more explosives here. Logbooks, obviously here. Here we have Tomb of the Fallen Knights. This one gives Verisium Sentries. Here I went with additional runic modifier. And here, all the ocean areas also considered swamp areas because I have... Oh shit, what the fuck? Because we have a rarity of items on swamp areas here. We have a rarity of items by unique monsters on swamps here. We have... it is considered grass. Oh, that's not a swamp. But rarity. And we have increased pack size. So, all the good things. Which is why I went with... Just for rarity's sake, right? Makes sense. I hope. Let's start easy. Normal map. So I'm running with Stormlands now. See how that works. Good thing about Stormlance is it pierces all targets. So if you throw it into the pack, like, everyone gets affected by it. But it's a slower skill, so obviously on big single targets, it's not gonna apply as many stacks as we want. But that's why we have Rapid Assault. Good thing about Stormlance is that once these things are in the ground, I can also vault on them and then they explode too. So now I kind of have that synergized with the Rapid Assault spearheads, right? All right. Archon on. Oh no, I'm so slow. That guy was fucking beefy. Oh, that feels so good. Want to have more attack speed. Damn, it feels really good with high attack speed, like... With high attack speed, it actually feels better than Spearfield. The only thing about Archon is can't see absolute fucking shit on the screen with these tornadoes around. But I like it. Are you playing Grim Pillars? Oh, dude, those builds look fucking awesome. Witchcraft. Why are you not? Get a fucking proximity tangibility. That's the only thing that's kind of annoying. Is when that happens, when like a rare has its a proximity tangibility on it. I have to be right next to them to do this, to do damage. Like Shattering Spite. Proc Shattering Spite, otherwise it does no damage. And that means I'm losing the long shot bonus. I'm next to them. So that's annoying. Okay, what do we have? Glass Blower or Rules Rune of Grace. Attack damage against. Ooh, this one's a good, right? Man, I was doing so much damage with that rune on the previous build. It was kind of unethical. Like if you wanna boost your damage, and if you have a two-handed weapon with 2 or 3 sockets, instead of putting whatever increased damage rune, just flat increased damage rune into your weapon, you put this. I mean, assuming you're playing an attack build, You put this, it's so much more damage. It's so much more damage, because technically you're swapping out 18% increased fizz damage and you putting in 50% increased damage. So you're getting 32% increased damage against rare or uniques. This rune is incredibly powerful, I think. And it's so worth on any attack build. In fact, I might actually put it here instead of this, because it's... Because also this is local. And, actually, is the other one local? Okay, anyway, let's do this thing first, and then I can ponder later.
Still holds surprises.
Oh no, I'm using... I thought maybe I can swap out multi-shot for something else. On the boss, but I'm using Rapid Assault anyway. Forgot about that. All right. Not too bad, huh? Not too bad. Where is he? I can't see him. Nice.
You are worthy.
Which skill's causing the blood explosion? It's this. I don't have any blood explosions. It's the explosion from Shattering Spite. From the spear. This thing. I honestly don't think this is the best way to play this. I think if I remove this spear and go with just like a better elemental spear, this build will be even better. I just wanted to use this Adziri spear for the longest time. I wanted to use it in the previous league, and I never kind of got a chance to do it. And here, I thought, you know, because again, remember when we were theory crafting for this build, I was like, I need to find a way to deal like big bonks for big poisons, and because of the original sin, we can do this, right? Because Shattering Spite, has a thing that says explosions deal 20% more damage per lance, and you can stack 30 lances. So that's a lot more damage. But the damage will be elemental mostly. But because of the original sin, it converts them to chaos, which means we can scale our poison damage with this attack. Nice. All right, what do we got? Shit. God. Whoa, what is this? Effect is not removed when unreserved life is filled. Gain 4 rage when hit by an enemy during effect. No inherent loss of rage during effect. 46% increased duration. 50% of damage taken during effect recouped his life. Is he expensive? No. I saw something on Twitter about the idle hands. Right. All right, be right back. Toilet break. Right.
Sold it.
Go on.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about this. Man. I just randomly dropped this. Fucking always. The game's always trolling me. When I no longer need this weapon, it fucking drops it. But we will definitely try to craft this regardless. In a bit. I also need to clean house.
Go on. This is all we have. Go.
Who sent you? So it is.
Speak quickly. Go on. I will make use of this. Time is of the essence. Go on. This is all we have.
Who sent you? So it is.
Yes. Choose what you need. A useful trade. Of course. Go on. Indeed. Speak. Gold is useless to me.
Who sent you?
Melee damage, magnitude of bleeding. That's actually good. Skill speed, shapeshifting, global fizz, rarity. Okay. Boom! Mana recovery. Fuck. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Maybe or a build. A bleed build.
Can I help?
Alright, what do we get? Damn! That's a lot of exalts. Holy shit.
What's new?
Oh, that's why no one sees it. Right. That's fucking insane amount of fucking bolts. Crazy. That's crazy. Alright, I want to clear out all the normal maps. Am I out of tablets? Look. See what I have. Overseer. No precursors. Man. I run 3 overseers from map. Dude, that's gonna be insane.
Shipment sent.
Ah, damn. Immediately sold. All right. Honestly, I think it does real good damage, actually. If I feel like it does more damage than Spear Field. Just because it's inherently an elemental build. Gotta go. Alright, man. I'll see you around. Oh, shit. Happy birthday, man. I wish you a Mage Blood in that case. Mage Blood would be real nice. Mage Blood with Quicksilver. Oof. Oof. Well, always go and farm. Especially on your birthday. Man, there's always one tiny little fucking gup. Like, where'd he go? Oh my god. Why was he all the way there? Man, Expedition Mob's AI is fucking horrendous. Booming. Oh yeah, that's what I needed to do. I needed to install a different filter. I need a more strict filter. More stricter. Ah, fuck. Didn't do this. Didn't see it. God damn it.
Fate is on my side. Creature.
Wait, do I have bleed anywhere? Don't.
A treasure waiting to be claimed.
Woven, whispered, breath in shadow. Your soul is forfeit. Darkness surrounds ya.
Come, let's take back to shore.
And I'm not even gonna fucking touch it. It's a 3 rune remnant. What are we doing? You know what? I'm liking this build, man. I'm liking it a lot more than I did the Whirling Assault, I think. Just more interesting, you know? Like, I really like Rapid Assault. Just because I'm a fucking assassin Andy, right? Like, I fucking love really quick hitting builds. Like, the more attack speed, the better. Let me tell you, I cannot wait for daggers. Holy.
Yes.
I cannot wait. I will be jizzing everywhere. Once the assassin comes out, it's gonna be glorious. Damage with quarter staves, attack speed with bows, sliding resistance. Question: should we go open our liquid keys? I have 4 of them. Why not?
What's new?
Brother. Man, tablets are honestly best currency making strat. It's just passive income like crazy. Look at this. I had less than 1,000 exalts, I think, when we started. I ran 2 maps. Well, not true. Like, it's just because I had tablets from before. But regardless, we made like over 1,000 exalts today, I think. Need to convert some
Can
of
I help?
it. I do.
All right, your order is registered. Can I help? I'll post it right away.
Nice. Alright, let's see. Reliquary. It's here, right? Boom. See what we get.
Nothing is truly owed, only borrowed for a time.
Come on. Come on, my goddess Aziri. Bestow RNG on me. Come on. Bestow some RNG on me. Boom. What the fuck is this? Come on, my 4-teated money, mommy. Come on. You can do this. Give it to me. Oh. Oiled widow's hail? Alright. Aziri, I pray for your titi. Damn it, dude. Ah, shit. Wrong button. Come on, baby. Headhunter, come on. Headhunter, come on. Boom! Holy shit, dude. Never lucky.
Speak.
Never lucky. Alright, where do I put these things? I guess, okay. Oh. 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 Thought I had those. Huh? I'm curious, is it actually showing the foiled in real life? Oh my god, bitch, can you? Oh my god. I guess it does. It doesn't really. Not here. Whatever. All right, let's continue. Okay, so only expeditions left. Do it.
Another step on the road less traveled.
Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Where are the remnants? Oh, here it is. Interesting. Greater Regal Chaos, Exalt, go for Chaos. Right. What the fuck is this? Weird. Oh my god, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my god, what am I gonna get? Very rare unique item, or orb of 3 orbs of chance. These are some dog shit. What the fuck? All right. Woodman's Locker. Can I even make it up top there? See what we have. Okay. What the hell? What the Uthred's Saga. That costs a lot of money, man. God damn it. I'll never make it up there though, I don't think. Wait, what? Oh. I only have 5 left. Damn, Uthred's Saga at the end. Ugh. And there's like, what is this? Probably a boss or something. Damn, dog. I don't know. I don't know, dog. Okay, 1. Yeah, I don't think I'm making it. Ooh. Yeah. Man, almost. Ah! Dude, this sucks. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sucks. Anything interesting here or here? All right, fine. Let's do this. Damn, man. It's all right. We have a lot of expeditions coming up, so all good, baby, gorgeous. What is this guy doing? You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Stuck. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Dude, these temporal bubbles fucking me up. Can't see shit, dog. Bro, what is happening with this remnant? Dude, they all had fucking proximity tangibility and temporal bubbles. How fucking fun. Dude, they're not stopping. Is it bugged? What is happening? Bruh. Oh my god. I'm so focused, I'm fucking crying. I don't think I've blinked in like 5 minutes. Holy shit. What the hell is this expedition? What is happening? This remnant had like 10 waves. Oh my god, dude. I think it's fucking bugged. I think it's bugged. And they're all slowing me as well. I'm gonna fucking, I'm gonna... What is going on? Am I missing something? What is happening? Why do they keep respawning? Look at this shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, they're gonna fucking kill me. It's slowing me down and it has a fucking mana burn. What is going on? I'm gonna fucking rage. I'm gonna rage. What is happening? Oh my god. I think it's bugged, dude. It's 100% bugged. Right? What? It's not moving forward. Wow, GGG. What are we doing, GGG? What are we doing? Holy fuck, dude. Fucking nonsense game. Oh. And I need to change the filter right away. That is an insane bug. That is an insane bug. I think I just killed like 20 waves on this particular remnant. I survived, but now it's not moving forward. It just keeps fucking spawning this shit. Amazing. Amazing game. So now I can't fucking move forward. So now I'm like losing half of this expedition. Amazing, dude. Fuck my life, bruh. Dog shit. I was so close to dying so many times there. But we managed somehow. Honestly, Stormlands isn't bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's a lot more damage. I wonder if it'll work as well without multi-shot, because first it pierces target, and second, when it's in the ground it has the AoE anyway. So maybe if we go rapid attacks, right? Maybe it'll feel better, because it felt great when I... You can't. What? What do you mean I can't? Oh, I already have rapid attacks on it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Well then, magnified? Or what else can we do? Long shots? Only I had some like Rakiata's flow, some shit. That'd be great. +1 to power charge.
Indeed.
I have close comp. Need a long shot instead of close combat. Look at the damage difference. I need a long shot. Ooh. Oh wait, I don't have poison on it. What the fuck? What? Why do I not have poison on it? There's... Yo, that was the weirdest fucking thing. Insane. Absolutely
Another
insane.
step on the road less traveled.
Huh? Ooh! Okay. The game is apologizing to me. All good, baby. I don't... Holy shit. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item with one modifier. Perfect orb of... Upgrades side route. Darius. What? What? Cool. Crit. Dog shit. Dog. All right. Go that way. Right. Let's just hope it doesn't bug again. Because what the fuck was that? crazy shit. Come on, game.
What is buried will be revealed. Back to the soil. Sink beneath the waves.
Grabbing it right away. Boom! Before something else happens. Oh, fucking chaos resistant. Don't tell me fucking bugged again. Holy shit. Brother. Brother. Oh no. I'm dead. How did I not die? Holy shit. I think it's fucking bugged again, man. What is happening? Oh my god. Brother! I think it's fucking bugged again, isn't it? No way. Actually worked. Holy fuck nuts. Whew. Close. My lord.
That which was lost now returns.
Whew. Holy. Hey, it's rewarding me. I like it. But yo, some of these remnants are fucking crazy now. What? What? Oh, that shit is nuts. I think Spearfield is definitely better for clear. It's also nice that it slows and CCs enemies. I fired. Wait, what's in here? Wait, let me loot first. This orb, da 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 da. What the? That. Ooh. That black flame? These scrolls? Journey to the east. Okay. Okay.
Go on. Indeed.
Be right back. Black Heart. Chaos damage. Plus 15% of armor also applies to chaos damage. Against intimidate enemies for 4 seconds on hit. Huh. Of rings. Can be brought to Danig. Okay. Energy shield strengthened. Chaos res. Life recharges. Level 28. Increase melee damage against heavy stunned enemies. Dazes on hit. Oh my god, this is such a good leveling staff. Yo, you get fucking a hollow form. You get whirling assault. See ya. See ya. That's your leveling for the campaign with this staff. That is pretty fucking good. Minion stuff. Oh, I already have that. I probably had some nasty modifiers on that map. That's why everything felt so shitty. Like every rare was goddamn nightmare. Chaos, accuracy, elemental resistances, whatever. Okay, I'll try. I I will try Stormlands one more time. Actually, hold on, no, let me compare it, right? Let me run Spearfield. Let me run Spearfield for this one. We'll see the difference. We shall see the difference. Jewelry, great jewelry.
Another
Go for
step
jewelry,
on
I
the road
guess.
less traveled.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, this is not a good way to go at all. Ooh. Big juicy. Okay. Okay, 2 guaranteed divs. Like it. I like it. Yo, these expeditions are really interesting now with all this crazy, interesting stuff that's happening. I actually fuck with it way more than with POE1 expedition, I think. Oh, dude, this was something that I wanted to experiment with as well. So it's above that last 5 seconds, and it causes falling blades, right? When you hit something with projectiles. And I have no idea how that works. I haven't even tried it. But I haven't seen anyone use it, so I literally have no idea what the skill is beyond what I saw on the screen here, right? But immediately when I read Rain of Blades, I have a Bladefall image from POE1 in my head. If that's what this is, it could be a really cool addition to the build. Then we can maybe proc it with the Stormlands. That's a projectile. I don't think Spearfield counts as a projectile, does it? No, it doesn't. Stormlands does. Could be just something interesting to implement on top. Like versus bosses, for example, you know? But it just becomes like, what the fuck wants it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Brother! What just happened? I don't give a shit about anything else. We are getting my fucking ALDUR'S Legacy. I don't give a shit. Let's grab... Fuck. 21 explosives. Where was the other divine? Was it all the way up here? This is the one? Yeah, I don't think I can go bam, 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 and then all the way up. Maybe I can actually. Yeah, I can. Let's squeeze as much as possible from this map. The hell? That blows up? Holy shit. Can actually bring way more thing. Interesting. Okay. Dude, we got ALDUR'S Legacy. What? What? Grabbing that real quick. Gonna grab that real quick. Okay. Okay. Get ready, bitches. Yeah, Spirit Field is definitely cozier. It's a little slower to cast, but it's definitely better for crowd control and stacks applications. Man, this motherfucker. Holy shit, dog. Oh my lord. Unbelievable craziness. What? What I hate about the fucking Kalguran mobs is everything they do either slows you down or they have some kind of fucking proximity bullshit. Look, like, even by being in their proximity, I'm like chilled or frozen or some shit, or slowed. Oh my god. Look, she has proximity fucking tangibility, I think, right? Oh my god. Where is it? That it? Whew. Wow. Fucking wow. Two bosses down there. Okay, we didn't do anything. Oh fuck. Still mobs out here.
The deed is done.
Dude, expedition is crazy now. Crazy rewarding. Well.
Fate is on my side.
Dude, I got like 4 raw divines, I think. Holy shit, out of 1 expedition. Yo. That's insane. With proximity tangibility again. Dude, what's with the fucking mobs and like every single second rare having proximity tangibility? I don't understand. Everything's chilling me, man. Okay. I think that's it. Dude, we got ALDUR'S Legacy! Oh my god!
Yes.
Oh my god. And 4 divines out of that. 4 raw divines out of a single expedition. Bro. What? We won. That's it. We won. Expedition. Runes. Now the question is, do we actually use it? Or do I sell it? Do we use it or do I sell it? Dude, this is... It's over. Like, 200 divines? How much is a mage blood? Like, I've never, ever been this rich in POE1 or 2. This is insane. I've never held 200 divines in my hands. That is absolute insanity. How much is mage blood? Oh my lord. 500 G's. And that's without Quicksilver. That's corrupted without Quicksilver. Corrupted. $600, dude. This Quicksilver, there you go. Sulfur, Quicksilver, 600. Quicksilver, Diamond Jade. Ooh, this would be a good one. Chaos Res. I think this is armor, speed, and evasion. Dude, this league's economy is absolutely fucked. I have never seen that before. Like, Headhunter or Mage Bloods with these prices in POE1, for example, like, I've never seen that before. 600 divines for a chase unique is crazy. Like Headhunter 200. Okay, that is more legit-y, you know? But hey, we technically have a headhunter on our hands. We made it. We fucking made it. I have Passion of Aldur as well. I cannot believe we got Aldur's Legacy. Dude, this is like it needs. I need to celebrate this. What the fuck? I've never had a 200 divine drop in my life. I actually will celebrate. You know what? I'm gonna go pour myself a drink. Be right back. I don't have ice cubes. I need to get ice to cause I wanted to have a fucking glass of whiskey. Don't have ice, so I'll make myself some iced tea with tequila. So let's fucking go, cuzzies. My first ever huge drop in POE. Cheers. Oh, that's a lot of tequila. Holy shit. That is nuts, dude. That is nuts. That's crazy. I can do whatever I want now. And what I want is to get better gloves, better boots, possibly better ring here. Yo. Yo. I can't. It's insane. All right. Let's go fish for another one, huh? Let's go fish for another one. That's
Another
it's
step on the
that.
road less traveled.
Wait, let me get the saga. Yeah, so Spearfield definitely feels better. It definitely feels better. It's just such a good skill, man. I can't... Like, nothing beats it. It just has so much utility. It's not just damage, right? It's the crowd control, right? It's the slowing of enemies. It's the maiming. And also, like, dealing more damage. At the end of each spear's life, like more damage, like 189% attack damage on explosions when they explode. Such a great skill. Oh shit. Oh shit. Over here. Here. Thing. Sting. The Great Wolf's Rune of Claws. Well, no Alder's Legacy. It is what it is. Oh, these are kind of garbage. Whatever. Is that a monkey? Oh fuck, it's a monkey, I think. What the hell? I wanna fight him. Okay, should we... Oh, damn. Boss. You mean the fire damage? No, 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 no. Actually, I'm converting everything to chaos, right? So that shouldn't matter. Right. That's right. Okay. 2 bosses, I think. Oh, damn, it's 2 bosses. What the fuck? Yeah, that was easy. The hell? Where'd it go? Where did this motherfucker run away to? Oh my god. Jesus. Just going out for a stroll. Oh! Dude, I saw it just in the nick of time. Fucking bastard guys. Absolute bastard guys. Booming. Ooh. Is that the expensive one? Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. Oh shit, my food is here. Alright chat, I'm gonna go on a food break just because it's kind of food I can't eat here, the desk. I will be back in about 10 to maybe 15 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. All right, you slags. You filthy bastards.
All right, your order is registered.
Come on. Oh, that's bull. That is bullshit. Okay. Okay then.
I'll post it right away.
All right. Meeps. Ooh, I have this little thing. Should we run our tier 6? How about we run our tier 16, huh? Our first tier 16. And also, I wanted to farm some fracturing orbs. What I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Let's run this. Get it converted. Tier 16, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, honestly, I have no reason to believe that we can't do it. Zero reason to fail this. Man, I forgot the filter again. Oh my god. That motherfucker was moving. Oh my god. Got him. Salvaging. Whatever. No. Who the fuck is this guy? Just die, bitch. All right. They dead? No?
My king nears. Embrace corruption. Sins on them.
Easy game. Come here, bitch. Where is the boss? Easy game.
A suitable test subject. It worked.
Hey! We unlocked Doriani too. Let's go. Effectiveness of monsters. Rare monsters have 3% increased chance of modifiers. 1% increased rarity of items. Your maps have an additional revival. Up to 6. 100% increased expedition explosive radius. 100% increased expedition explosive placement range. Expeditions have only 1 explosive. Whoa. Grand expeditions have only 5 explosives. What are we talking about? I'm gonna go with this. Go. I really maybe need to work on these guys. Who cares? Alright. Alright. Well. That was tier 16. Pretty much no difference. Let's go make some maps. Okay. Oh. Let's go. Got 2 16s out of that. Okay.
Speak.
We got one more. Okay. On notes.
Speak.
Ow. None of them, huh?
Go on.
And there's two more. Very good. Very good. Alright, chill ground, ignite ground, shock ground. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Alright, do I want to make some upgrades? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I need gloves with +2 attack skills, right? Attack skills or melee skills. That'd be very good. Right. You know what's funny? I still don't have a single normal level 20 gem. We've been playing on this character for how long? 4 days and 8 hours. That's 80, 90. That's over 100 hours. Haven't dropped a single level 20 gem yet. Okay, gloves. Let's say I don't even know what will be the nice. Do I maybe go for energy shield gloves? Maybe energy shield will be better. Can you get, how much energy shield can you get on gloves? Shield, can you get 100? 794. Error. Jesus. Jesus, 358 to 560 to 1. What are these gloves? Oh. Dude, what are these prices? What? What? That's crazy. All right, then we go evasion, turn 20 minimum. Then we go his attack speed, right? Actually, these are such good gloves for me. Tier 2 lighting. So I'm looking for like tier 1 or tier 2 lighting, tier 1, tier 2 fizz. What are we talking about? Probably. Okay. All right, +2. Okay, max, let's say 10 div, right? 10 div. That'd be nice. Oh, no. 10 div +1 tier 2 fizz to ooh cold lightning, but +1 though. Here's a dog shit roll, a +2. Let's say minimum 2, right? Ooh. Life. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Actually, you know what? Maybe instead of plus to skills, I should do attacks. Because that would be so much better. I am so smart. Tier 1 attack speed. Look at that shit. Hmm. Tier 3, tier 2. Oh my god. A15. These ones are quite good. But tier 3 fizz. Better than what I have. But I have better lightning. Excuse me. Wait a minute. This good? I mean, less lightning now. Holy shit, life. Tier 5 lighting, tier 1 fizz? What? Dog shit damage. Dog shit damage. What is happening? Tier 1 lightning, tier 1 fizz. 23 cold, 35. Dude, these are kind of cracked. These are quite cracked. So are these, actually. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. This is just sad. Do I have any bases? Ooh, fuck. Do we craft, chat? Do we fucking craft? Also, I had this drop 2 days ago when I was testing things. It just dropped like that, raw. +3 to all melee skills. Cold res live. And now I've desecrated a spirit, desecrated a prefix. If this rolls spirit, this is gonna be one expensive fucking amulet. I actually forgot about this. Let's go do it. Let's go do it, huh? See what happens. Come on, man. Give me 30 plus at least. 30 plus spirit. Please. 30 plus spirit. Because this is tier 1, right? Yeah. Give me 30. Give me 30 plus. Boom! Okay. Let's reroll. Spirit, please. Spirit. Boom! No! Man, Abyss has been such dog shit for me this league. I haven't gotten a single roll on crafting yet. God damn it, dude. Ah, oh, that's frustrating. That is so frustrating. I mean, it's still good, but fuck. Without spirit, it would have been so much money. Like, so much money. A div? Okay. Of cast speed 2. 2, 3. Okay, let's put it up for what? 2? See what happens.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
It only had spirit. Oh my god. It would be like 50 div at least, I think. Like, I can... Hold on. I can test it. Can test it. So, let's... keep all this, and instead of energy shield... let's go... Spirit? Spirit? 30? 88 life. Okay. Let's say 88 life. Old res. Cast speed. +3. I mean, cast speed and melee skills is what fucks it up, I think. Let's remove cast speed. Keep melee skills alive. Cold res. Hear it. I fucking called it. Didn't I? I fucking called it. $50 div on the dot. Does that do anything? No, because it doesn't make sense. But holy shit. What a... what a missed opportunity. Hold on, do I have echoes of... light? Because maybe we can salvage it, actually.
Yes?
Abyss echo. Late. Not no one, dude, just one. 9 divines. Do I risk it? Or let's do this thing. Let's try to craft on this. And yeah, and let's try to get this shit going because and we have these things as well. Headhunter? Come on. Headhunter. Boom! Headhunter. Boom! Sake. Fucking dog shit game. But okay. Let us proceed with this puppy. Dude, I couldn't believe it yesterday that it dropped. It just fucking dropped with tier 1, tier 3, but like over 100 fizz. I've never seen a raw drop with this. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. So, what we need is, I'm going to need, definitely going to need some of these guys. Definitely going to need this thing and suffix, a prefix. I have the suffix one and prefix. Yeah. Suffix, this thing. Okay. So what we need... Okay, so now we can guarantee... Right? We can guarantee... What is it? Where is it? Oh shit, I don't have fucking... I have fizz damage?
Oh, it's you.
Essences. There you go. His damage. Oh no, I need. Let's buy 5.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay. So. We will now guarantee flat fizz, which means we're gonna have 2 things that we need, right? Although do perfect essences work once you've done the greater essence? I don't know, actually. I don't think so, because you can only have 1 crafted modifier, right? It becomes more difficult, I think. Because I need both of these modifiers, right? I need plus the skills and fizz damage. Random modifier and augments a rare item with a guaranteed modifier. Mark of the Abyssal Lord. Oh. Okay, what I can do... No, it has to be now. It has to be fizz damage now. And then we can do a regal, right? A perfect regal. And see what happens afterwards. How much is a fracture? How much is the fracture? Fracture. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. 8 divines. Because what I'm thinking is, okay, we're gonna have fizz, increased fizz, flat fizz, guaranteed. Then we're gonna regal, and whatever that third modifier is, we're gonna have a, wait, what does this say? I think fractured orb needs 4, yeah, 4 mod, okay. Because we can regal it, and then we can desecrate, which means we'll have 4 modifiers at that point. And then we can try to fracture, and if we get increased fizz fractured, yo, that base by itself would probably be insane. Right? And I feel like 8 divines is worth the risk here. Right? That's what I think. Because if we can fracture this increased fizz, then we can just chaos orbit until like we get decent shit. I'm doing it.
What's new?
I'm risking
Alright,
it.
Your order is
It's fine.
registered.
We got all the money in the world now. We got fucking ALDUR'S legacy. What are we worried about? Right? Okay. Okay, so we go to essences and we slap this on, right? Okay. Give me max rolls, please. Give me max rolls. 30 plus, 50 plus. Come on. Boom! 2341! No! Fucking lowest. God damn it. Okay, now we technically can add 2 suffixes, right? And then we can try to fracture. Whew. Okay, for suffixes, it's plus to skills and attack speed is what we're looking for here. Or, I mean, plus to skills, attack speed, or crit chance, actually. Crit chance will be huge too. And then, and at that point, if we get 4 modifiers that are good, then it's, you know, whatever gets fractured is good. All right, let's try it. Perfect Exalt. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me plus to skills, at least. Fucking attribute requirements? Are you fucking joking? I forgot the exaltation! No! Fuck off, man. Okay. That's okay. I can desecrate now. I can desecrate a second suffix. All right. Now we fracture. Honestly, it's here. I don't know if the crafted modifiers can be fractured. I have no idea. I don't think so. So technically, and desecrated modifiers can be fractured either. So technically now it's 50-50 between increased fizz and attributes. And I think I'm gonna shove this mic up in my own asshole if it fractures attributes. Hello, final boss Kali. How you doing? Oh my god. Alright, is there an omen that allows fracturing for like specific affixes, like for prefixes or affixes? I don't actually know, because that would be nice to have. Ritual. That would be too powerful, right? That would be too powerful. Annulment. Wait, how much is this? 6 divines. Oh, might have to spend some money on annulls if it goes array. Awry. Whatever you want to call it. Alright, please, 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 increased fizz! Flat fizz! Okay. That's not the worst outcome. Okay. I didn't know that the crafted modifiers could be fractured. Okay. 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 So now... Now... of desecration. Do I buy an echo?
Can I help?
Probably should. Echo.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay. I think we should desecrate and then we should slam, right? Hello, Night Night. How are you?
What's new?
How much is perfect? Oh,
All right, your order is registered.
I don't know, should I slam it actually first so that desecration has smaller pool of modifiers to choose from? Maybe that's a better idea. Okay, this is already a very expensive fucking craft. Already cost me what? 10, 12 divines? Okay, I actually need a suffix omen, right? Why not have the suffix omen anymore? Or, wait a minute. If I slam it through exaltation, will it add both prefix and a suffix? Only one way to find out, right? Boom! Yikers. Okay, I don't know what the fuck. Fucking dexterity. Are you kidding? All suffixes are dog shit. Like, how is that possible? How is that possible? Like, lightning damage, sure, I can keep. Obviously, this is no longer a staff for me. Or maybe it is, I don't know, maybe for something else. I can no longer use this, but like, if this quarterstaff gets attack speed plus the skills and crit, it will still be an amazing elemental weapon. So we're already sitting at 600 DPS. Right? It's already not too bad. So we just need attack speed and we need plus the skills. I think I might have to buy the annulment omen. Yeah, I just might need to buy the.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Do I buy both? I buy 2 of them.
I'll
Shit.
post it right away.
Fuck it. You know what? YOLO. We have the cash. Why not? Okay. Removed. Lightning damage got removed. Oh shit. I forgot to switch the second one on. Oh dude, that's an expensive mistake. Holy shit, it could have removed fizz damage and then the whole thing would just be fucked. But it removed lightning damage. Okay. We can work with that. So now I can slam it again and remove that if I need to. Okay. Boom! Increased elemental damage and leech. Oh my god. I have to annul again. Now it's 400 DPS. Dude, that's terrible now. Oh, okay, I have to slam it again. Why is it not giving me fucking... Alright, let's go desecrate. Can we salvage this? Unbelievable, man. Dude, crafting hates me this league. I don't think I'm crafting anything. This is disgusting. I just wasted like 20 divines on this. More than that, 25 on this dog shit fucking thing. This is unbelievable dog shit luck. Oh my god. This is the most atrocious fucking weapon I've ever seen. How do I get so lucky and drop a magic quarterstaff with 135% Chris Fizz on its own? And then not get lucky on a single other affix? How does that happen? This game is so shit. I guess fucking... I think what happened was this thing just took out my entire RNG right now. Today. I don't think we're getting lucky for the rest of the day. Because that's some bullshit. Can try to roll some Chaos Orbs, I suppose. But if it re-rolls Fizz damage, like, what's the point, you know? Flat cold. Ugh. And just like that, it's gone. It's gone. Unbelievable. Now we get the crit. Holy fuck, dude. Tears fucking 6. Oh my god, man. Now it gives me crit and attack speed when all the other rolls have gone to shit. Fuck this game! Wait, is there an omen that allows Chaos to reroll prefixes only? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Erasure. Chaos will remove prefixes only. Watch this. Jesus! Ten divines! What are we doing? Oh my god. What a dog shit weapon. Dude, it's like, it's not real. My god. Yeah, but now all the fucking suffixes is shit. Come on. Come on. 137 elemental damage. Dude, what's with leech? I don't need leech. God, fuck. Whoa, that's a lot of flat damage. Still dog shit though. God, suffixes are so fucking annoying to roll. There's so many bad ones. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. That costs nothing. Ugh. Come on. Give it me attack speed and increased fizz. And plus the skills. Come on. It's not that hard. I tried. I fucking tried, chat. Minus 24 divines. I mean, way more than that, actually. Because I'm down, what, like 50 chaos orbs as well? All my greater chaos is gone. Holy fuck. Need to go back and farm now. This is unbelievable dog shit. Unbelievable dog shit. Dude, this game is real roller coaster sometimes. Sometimes it's just like you drop a 200 divine rune and then you try to craft something, and then it's just like a fucking currency sinkhole.
Something rare lies within. Remarkable artifact.
Whoa, that motherfucker was moving. Did you see that? He fucking leapt at me from, like, off screen. Whoa. The hell is that? What the hell is that? Whoa! Almost died. Fuck. Okay. Okay.
What is it?
The hell are these? Enemies in your presence killed by anyone count as being killed by you instead. Other modifiers, rarity of items found do not apply. Interesting.
Have an order? Let's see if that piques any interest. Someone is bound to buy that.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
mists, you return.
Can't regenerate mine if you haven't dealt critically. Personally, Dream fragment. Oh my god, you can. Oh! Is this expensive? Oh. Okay. I cannot be chilled or frozen. Is big dick. That will make, like, if you can make yourself immune to chill and freeze, that will make running expeditions so much better. Because expedition monsters, like every second monster is either chilling you or has some kind of cold damage or cold aura or some bullshit. It will actually make expeditions feel much better. Over. Okay.
I have a buyer. Can I help?
I speak.
Wait. All attributes strength, fire, okay. Whatever.
waiting to be claimed.
Big fucking explosions. Come on, where are my fractured orbs? Need to make some money back. Rare, unique. Come on, Headhunter, come on. Come on. Be good to me, game. Come on. Oh, okay. I think when we got that one, we could technically turn this build into a surrounded build. Also, I don't know if it'll do more damage or less damage, actually. No idea. I've never tried to do that before. I really need to fix my... Filter.
Back into the soil.
Huh?
It is done.
This map sucks.
Soil.
Fuck. Boss. On there? Oh my god! Why couldn't I dodge out of the way? Dude, I haven't died in like 2 or 3 streams. I couldn't dodge out of the way. I was spamming dodge. Oh, that's bugged. Well, I think today's stream, I think the game just ran away from me today.
Indeed.
We started off strong. The ship's only 3 exalts? Everybody's using this. What the fuck? The game done run away from me. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. We got this puppy right here, man. We got it. Fucking god, unbelievable. Again, I've never had an item worth 200 divines drop on me. 4,000 hours in both games. In total. This is unbelievable. Well, on that note, I'm gonna call it for the day, chat. Thank you, cuzzy-wuzzies, for hanging out during the stream today. It was a nice, solid, good time today. I enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it as well. Have a good rest of your night. Stay wild. Peace out, cuzzies. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.